Here we are. Are we live? We're live. Good morning. It's Coco Type. Hey, I'm Wilson Codes. How's it going? Just missed being able to raid. Oh, were you streaming today? You were streaming today. I totally missed it. My apologies. Oh, thank you so much. Wait, does it work? Yay, there we go. The overlay courtesy of who was it that yeah, Matt? Did you Yep. I started playing with Stream Elements. There we go. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. The overlay, it works. It works for follows as well. It's going to be a different one. I plan to make some overlays that are randomly chosen too. So we should have a lot of those. Yes, it is. Does it work? I hear the chime. Gotta see it. Yeah, there we go. There you go. There's the dance. How's everyone doing tonight? Good to see you all. I got a couple ideas today. I was totally blown away by this graphic that was posted with the announcement of the new iPad Pro. Whether or not I decide to purchase said hardware, I just want to take a look at this really cool thing that was posted. See if I can find it. Where are you? Here we go. Okay, so Tim Cook posted this today. Very cool effect. I wondered if this was like all done like hand-drawn animation. There's a lot of references in there to like I mean emojis that you see, but there's animated stuff going on. It looks like I mean there's a lot there. So we're gonna make a new type that handles multiple trimmed path with different stroke style, or sorry, shape styles. So I'm gonna see what we can do to kind of recreate this a little bit, and then we're gonna delve into some more of the Twitch client API, which I'm having a lot of fun with, and I have some ideas for that. Essentially, it's becoming like a moderator tool so far with the endpoints that we've played with, but I think it could be useful for as a streamer to just quickly find someone to raid or to follow or to link to, which would be a lot of fun. And Wilson Coast is doing Twitch stuff today too. Oh, I'm so sorry I missed it. Do you keep VODs up, M. Wilson? Let's give a shout out to M. Wilson. Is this how I do it? Do I do the @ I forgot. And Wilson Codes. Yeah, there we go. Cocotype did all the hard work. That's our secret. Just get Cocotype in chat and we'll be able to find the solution. Yeah. That's cool. What kind of stuff were you working on? I don't know if we need this. Okay, this is the Twitch client. We're gonna make. Okay, let's just go to shapes because this should be fine. Let's make a new type. Let's make a new type. New file. What is this going to be? This is going to be a SwiftUI view by default. Default. Made a small app that sends notifications for each chat message. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Very handy. Maybe you can answer some questions that I have about that. I'd like to incorporate chat messages and or like channel point redemptions to cause effects on the screen or overlays or whatever. I have an idea that I want to use that with. Maybe you can point me in a good direction. All right, so I'm essentially just gonna grab. Okay. There we go. Nice small little graphic here to play with. So what do we got going on here, everybody? These are definitely this is showcasing a drawing app. Of course, the iPad is a device that's very suitable for drawing, illustrating, and comes with a plethora of programs to assist in that endeavor. And since we're building our stuff from scratch, one of the things that I like to look into is how to make little components to build more complex things. So that's what I'm gonna do today. You know, drawings on an iPad? Who'd have thought? I keep on meaning to try one of those Apple Pencils. Although I heard that like the latest ones actually don't even, like, you have to have an adapter to make it work with like one of the Apple Pencils. Isn't that right? It was at least that was the rumor. I'm spreading rumors. Oh no. What I see here is like you've got this is that the Finder with separate strokes, different colors. I think, you know, I just want to I feel like this is all probably like hand drawn. But some of these emojis like this is this a lion? The animojis, memojis, what are they called again? New iPads have the USB-C, so you can't charge it with the Gen 1 Lightning. Ah, okay, Matt. Do they work with a Gen 2 pencil at least? CocoType says channel points, follows, and subs are all that event sub thing, and that Onion and I were bickering about. It's going to be way harder than any of the regular API queries you've been doing. Oh, sweet. Even the chat stuff that M. Wilson Coz is doing. Oh boy. Okay, we love a good challenge, right? We're probably gonna smash our heads against the keyboard. Is that what's gonna happen? iPad Pro only works with the Gen 2 pencil. Oh. Like why? I don't have skin in the game yet. The last iPad that I purchased was, where even is it? It's like sitting in a drawer somewhere. I don't use an iPad. And I need a compelling reason to actually buy one. For my use cases, it would be probably trying to do art, but I'm not an artist yet. So what I need to do is just kind of figure out, I guess it'd be good for like a test device if I were ever going to make an app for the iPad though. So I guess that's my major use case. It would be. They should have made a Gen 1.1 pencil. Yeah. This is the Gen 1 pencil with USB-C instead of Lightning. A bolt of lightning. Run for it, Marty. Right. And with that, we're off to the races. Okay, we got our hello world. What are we going to call this? This is going to be... This is going to be a multi-path shape. I don't know. It's okay. Oh man. Well, we'll figure out the naming later. It's okay. I'm not an artist either, and I make a drawing app for the iPad. Nothing makes sense. It does not make sense. It's like the Chewbacca defense. All right. There's really no good way for me to like size this, is there? I think I probably just have to say done, and then like find it on my desktop. No, it still has that crazy padding. I guess this is a little bit better. Oh well. I can never draw anything as amazing and glorious as Rat Hand. That's the hard part about achieving perfection at the very beginning. Like, where do you go from there? It's glorious. No edits required. Rat Hand. All right, what are we drawing here? This is a shape. Path in rectangle. So what I need to do is I need to you know what I'm gonna need? I'm probably gonna need like an array of paths, maybe. Let's break this down. What is the goal? The goal is to create something that's not a view, because, well, no, it has to end up as a view. Whenever we're gonna put like a shape style on it, for example, a color or a gradient, it's going to require eventually to be turned into the view domain. However, we can still get such things as line width, stroke style, and trim, keeping it in the shape domain, which I think is what we could do here. We could have something like this. Let's define a type called path segment. Okay. This is struct var path segment. And what we're going to do is we're going to create struct var. Oh no, whoops. This is going to contain an array of trims. There's some who call me trim. Is it a CG float? I think it's gonna be an array of tuples. Path segment. Wait, path segment. Why would a path segment have an array of trims? Path segment, trim. Let's keep things simple first. The stroke is going to be, stroke style is going to be a stroke style. And then we're going to have, what else? What rhymes with stroke style? Hey, M. Wilson, thanks for chilling and for the sub. Thanks for testing out the new overlay. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Everybody go check out M. Wilson Code's channel and give them a follow. They're really cool. And you won't be disappointed. Fun stuff. Head to the grocery store. But I'm not going to do stream and drive again. I would highly recommend not streaming and driving, Coco Type. I need you to stay safe. Stay safe. I'll try to be back before the Switch API stuff. All good. All good. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Path in rectangle. Path in. And here's what I'm gonna do. I wanna make an array of segments, which is path segment. And what I want to do is maybe it's going to be a move to. I don't know if I need to move to anywhere. That's probably a bad choice. Maybe I don't do a move to. Maybe instead what I'm going to do is segments for each segment in. We're going to create a path. Var p equals path. And P, we're going to, don't forget the most important part. We're throwing a shape in here to mess with our stuff. So for p equals path, we're gonna, let's see. P, maybe not var p equals path. Oh yeah, I guess we have to do that. Var p path equals shape path in rectangle. And then it's going to be a stroked path. Style is going to be the segment style. Trimmed path from segment.trim.0 to segment.trim.1. I forget. Does the trim come before the stroke? I think it comes before the stroke. Missing arguments. Let's go. Whoops. Has it ever happened to anybody else where you think that you're gonna, when you press tab, that you're gonna go to like the next like auto place, and then it doesn't, and then you start typing here like a booger? Segments. Okay, here we go. We're gonna make an init, and the trim is gonna be from 0 to 0.25, and we're just gonna do the default stroke style. Okay. Like a booger? Please explain. Sometimes those are just filler words, and you could replace it with any word you want. I really don't have another explanation for you. I'm sorry to say. All right, var p path. Yeah, like it's hanging somewhere else. There you go. It's hanging where you don't want it to be. Var p equals shape path in rectangle, stroked path, trimmed path. And then we say path, add path, p. Okay, let's see if this actually shows up. Okay, so we have from the trim from 0 to 0.25. However, it looks like it's doing like the full half of the circle, which that's not what we want. Oh, but you know why? It's because we need to do this. Stroke. There we no, that's no. Excuse me. What is happening here? Booger typed languages are the future. That's right. Are those value types or reference types? Variable p was never muted. Consider changing it to a let constant. Oh, yeah. Let p path equal shape path in rectangle. I think I'm going to do trimmed path, stroke path. There it is. The trim comes first. Okay, so here's the issue. Here's the issue I've got. So I could do this, and then I could also say, here, let's throw this a little bit. Let's go, not throw it, but let's expand this a little bit. I gotta be careful with my word choices. So here's the segment. So I got one in it with a stroke style of this, and then I have one with in it from let's say 0.25 to 0.5, and this is going to be a line width of, say, like 10. Yeah, and then maybe we'll do another one from 0.5 to 0.85, and this is going to be a stroke style with a dash of 10. And then we'll complete 0.85. One stroke style is go. Let's do another line with a 55,000. No? Okay. Just 55. There we go. There is, and let's give it some padding so we can see. Let's see our creation here. It's alive. So here is a simple shape. And maybe let's see. Do I have to import shapes in my own library? Could I? There we go. Dancing in back-to-back streams. I mean, you got to give the public what they want, you know? The secret is, no, we don't want that. Please stop. All right, so here we go. There is a single shape that's been, we're adding subpaths with different trims, with different stroke styles. That worked pretty well, didn't it? It is kind of a weird concoction, not gonna lie. Yeah, and it's like, well, when would we ever use this, sir? And I say, thank you for calling me, sir. But it's not necessary. I'm just trying to see. Oh, it's part of a module, so you ignore the import. Okay, so that's good to know. If you're part of the module, you don't have to import yourself. I guess that makes sense. Okay. So that was experiment A. Now the real question is, can we animate this? Which would be pretty cool if we could. I think we can. Because shape already conforms to animatable data, all we need to do is let's go animatable data. What does that look like? Oh no. If it's going to be I guess it would have to be an array of those. I'm gonna need a like an index, like an enumerated index. Yeah. Wow, I really went for the animatable stuff quicker than I thought I would, didn't I? Missing return and getter. Let's talk about segments map. Flat map? Is it flat map or compact map? There. I think it's flat map. Flat map is deprecated. Please use compact map for the case where closure returns an optional value. Wait. If segments are an array and each path segment has a defined trim, does this really return an optional value? I guess it does. segments compact mag, $0.0.trim. Now for each, here's where things get crazy because what I'm gonna have to do is, oh no. It's almost like I'm gonna have to, see, I've created these. For each trim, what do we, for index value in new value. Segments index dot trim. What? Cannot convert value of type CG float. Oh, did I do it the wrong way? Value index. Trim. Can I convert? Wait, now you're the... Oh, no. For value index. Am I not doing this correctly? Ah, enumerated. That's what it is. I thought I done told you. Okay, so now the index. Okay, shoot. Now I gotta swap them back again. Okay, so index, and then we're gonna call it a trim in new value enumerated dot trim equals trim. Yeah. Oh yeah. Expression of type path segment is unused. Is that an issue? Is that really an issue? Oh, wait a second. These are structs. So, is it going to be mad at me? I don't know if it's going to be mad at me. Let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. What we're going to do is we're going to create. Man, dang, this preview always gets me. Okay, let's make a demo type. Struct multipath demo view body view. This is what we want. This is what we want. You. And then you are going to be multipath demo. There. The preview is just there to provide us with a preview, as it is a preview provider. Oh boy. Okay. Now, let us create a state. Private var is animating equals false. Und task is animating toggle. Nice. Making it. Oh. Let's go back to our circle. Maybe we can circle. I'm not getting an animation. Why? Maybe we go from 0.1, otherwise 0.25. Okay, so it's going from here to here, and it should be animating. It should be animating, and it's not. And it's very upsetting. Stroke, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Maybe I, oh, hold on. Where are you? Why are you not animating? Why? It's not gonna let me do the stroke. Okay, animation is like the very first thing. The linear duration to, oh, I know why. Repeat forever. Auto reverses is true, right? That's default. That's the default case. It is not animating. Padding, foreground color, red, task is animating toggle. Do I need to throw this inside a Z stack? I bet you that's what I have to do. Gosh dang it. Oh. It's not animating. Why? Trim is animating. Stroke style, stroke style. Okay, well, what if we do this? What if we say let stroke style equals stroke style line width is animating question mark 25 otherwise 5, and then we do this. Shazam. Animation, linear duration to repeat forever value is animating. What's happening here? Let's look at another case where we actually do get animating. Open recent. What did we do here? Maybe it's because we're not maybe because they need to be state properties. Let's take a ride on the reading. Private var animating equals false. Convex polygon sides equals 10. 3. This one works, I'm pretty sure. I wonder if my animation My animatable data is probably wrong. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, well, you're thinking of what you're gonna do. Let's go to this is what it was. We had a stroke style dash phase. This became animatable by just setting it to true inside a vertical stack. And that was enough. And we had circle with the stroke border and an animation right after the stroke border. Same thing with a capsule. What about this one? This is the one where we, okay. Our stroke bordered shape where content is shaped. This is exactly what we got, where we have our content, we have our trim, we have our style. And then we have a stroke bordered shape. There are a lot of commented stuff down here. Is your preview provider is not in run mode or whatever it's called? Oh, could that be what it is? You might be right about that. It's been a long day, okay? Sadly, that actually didn't do anything, but that was a good check for me. Thank you. It didn't seem to want to actually do much. Oh, our neighbor friend is here. Yeah. All right. Well, that wasn't as loud as he could have been. So props to you. Okay. Yeah, I think it's because this is in the library. So what I want to do here, let's copy this and let's throw it in here instead. SwiftUI view, multipathing. Let's see if that'll do it. Because if it's an iOS project, then it cannot preview in this file. Why? There we go. Okay. So it should be auto playing. Not animating though. Not animating though. Let's see why. Why could it be not animating? Let stroke style equal stroke style align with animating. I have an idea. Let's just do circle stroke with stroke style. And if one of them's animating and the other is not, there, like that. Now we can do a little bit of debugging. So what is happening with our multipath shape that is different from the circle that's animating? So the circle that's animating, that's in black, that's increasing and decreasing the line width, is repeating forever. Going to 25 to 5. We are using this exact same stroke style on this segment of this multipath shape, and that's in red right here, but it's not doing anything. Even though I put an animation modifier here. So what's the dealio? Remember, multipath shape takes in. Let's rename this to content. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you were. We've got segments, path segment, and my animatable data. Do I just need to animatable? Doesn't shape already conforms to animatable? It's just gonna probably scoff at me and say, "Hey, You're already conforming. You're a shape. Build succeeded. Get segments compact map trim. Set for index trim and new value enumerator segment index dot trim equals trim. And then my path in rectangle says for each I create a path trimmed from segment trim 0 to segment trim 1 stroke path segment stroke timer path add path P. Hey Ploppy, what's up? How you doing? What's the good word, man? How are you? So circle wants to animate. Our multipath shape does not. Earlier with the animated stroke style example, this guy wants to animate. He's happy animating. He's like, yeah, what did you do? Circle inset stroke, 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 animation. Why is this one being so cooperative? Anybody, can anybody see? Can anybody see what could be going on here? Animatable data. I don't think I'm using animatable data properly in this context. Making good progress, but currently stuck on displaying likes. The data is completely out of sync and is driving me crazy. Oh, that sounds like you're having a great time there. Awesome. That's too bad though. Like synchronization errors are kind of a rough one. Man, the struggle is real though. I'm glad to hear that you're making good progress though. I'm doing well. I'm having some fun here, just trying to animate, and it's not animating. And that's as soon as I can tackle this, as soon as I can get this out of the way, then we can move on with what I really want to work on is this really cool thing that was posted today. Just really delightful, and I wanted to make our own little kind of version of that. So our multipath shape, I have a shape, I've got a bunch of segments, and I'm taking the path in a rectangle and I'm saying give me a trimmed path, stroke path, and yeah, like I don't know why it's not animating. It's gonna be awesome. Aw, thanks, Floppy. I appreciate that. I think it'll happen. I just gotta figure out what exactly I'm doing wrong here. It could actually, I mean, it might as well just be this. This setting is, I think, what's tripping us up a little bit. Segments for each, the vehicle shape, path, rect, trimmed path, stroked path, path, add path. It's drawing just fine. Using the stroke style. What if let's just start taking stuff away. Okay, that's not animating. I don't get it. Maybe we do animation on the entire Z stack? Let's try that. I think segments needs to be state. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Let's do that. I think you're right, Matt. Yeah. think that might do it actually. Yep. Build the build. Type cannot conform to view. No. We initialize it with nothing. You get nothing. Let's try it again. Try it again. Type cannot conform to view. I don't know how that can be the case unless in my initialization. Oh, is it because this isn't a view? Is it getting mad at me because I'm... No, that shouldn't be the case. Oh. Wait a second. This changes... Hold on a second. Yeah, this shouldn't be an issue. Circle. Segments. Let me just comment this out and then see if it pitches a fit. It succeeds when I don't. Okay, I'm gonna clean the build folder and try again. What is it doing that's preventing me from? Is it because past segment isn't like codable or something? Is that what I need to do? Codable. Does not conform to protocol decodable. Oh. Really? Well, stroke style is a protocol, yeah? Oh. No, it's a struct. I knew that. Type cannot conform to view. What if I just made this, not, I guess I can't make it a computed property, can I? Setting it on the initializer segment work. We have to do that for the stroke style as well, because it relies on a changing property. Cannot use instance member is animating within property initializer. Property initializer is run before self is available. So no, we can't do this. This is not allowed. Okay. Now what's the deal here, see? If we take a look at our example here, we said, oh, it's a computed property, and this computed property. What if we did it this way? Oh, wrong project. Back. What? No. Now I'm getting confused. So if I said stroke style was that 25 5, I guess we can just keep it. It's fine. Let's try that. Where'd the music go? He amuses me too. Might want to have that opening bracket. Okay, let's try this now. Please look at my medical bracelet. Type path segment does not conform to protocol. Let's get rid of that. It's okay if it doesn't. Okay. Now these are all computed properties. Maybe that'll fix our wagon. Come on. Oh, no. I was happy for a second, then I realized it's just the circle has just changed the way it's being drawn. The red stuff hasn't moved. I mean, it looks kind of cool, but it's not what we want. It's not what we want. Why do you not want to animate, my friend, multipath shape, even if that is your real name? I have an idea. What's your idea? My idea is... Let's look at this. Okay, remember this from a couple streams ago? This is animating. And what is this? Well, I'll tell you. It's a curve drawing pad. Oh, but these guys aren't actually animating per se. They're just your standard shapes with like these three initializable. I have returned. Hey, welcome back. See, safe driving is where it's at. Quadguard drawing pad has a start point, a destination point, and a control point, which is constantly. I guess it's not constantly changing. I mean, it is kind of changing when we mess with it. But the main issue here is that the actual structure is not animating. It's just the stroke style that's animating. Because if we go to yes, the stroke style is what gets thrown in there. This whole thing animates because of stroke style. And it just seems to work. I have an idea. What if we eliminated our animatable data and just played with that? It was a good effort. Let's see what safer driving. You wouldn't call it safe driving. Were you driving with your eyes closed again, Cocotite? I told you before that it's not a good habit. Okay, that didn't work. Animatable data did not work. Multipath shape animatable. That's what they used to call me, animatable. No. Okay, so maybe you can see what we're doing wrong here. I've made a type. I call it multipath shape. It takes in as an argument something that's a shape. I have an array of path segments which contain a trim value and a stroke style. In my path in rectangle, what I do is for each segment, I create a path that's the shape in question. Path in rectangle, trimmed path from the trim 0 to 1, stroked path. I add it to my main path. So you can see it's drawn here faithfully. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 segments. But if I have my eyes open, I get nauseous. Oh. Yeah, that's easy. You need to put a what are those things? A gyroscope on each eye. It's time to go cyberpunk, Cocotype. I think that's the solution. That way your eyes will always like stay like where they need to be. Yeah. Yep. Yep. For more life pro tips, check out my YouTube channel. All right. So we're still having an issue here. So this is the shape. It's just taking in a bunch of trims and stroke styles, applying those to the shape that it contains over and over, and it just draws the path. I was trying to do some animatable stuff here and it just was not working. And so what I did was in my multipath demo, I have a state variable that is animating equals false. I have a computed property that's a bunch of segments, which is based on whether or not something's animating. And also a stroke style, which is also based on whether something's animating. And as you can see with the circle is happy doing its thing. He's doing just fine. I just drive with a VR headset on and it does optical image stabilization from some cameras on the front of the car. See, there you go. That was the next suggestion I was going to make, actually. So it looks like you beat me to it. Ready Player One. Residential Driving Edition. Multipath shape, circle, segments. So this will happen regardless of the shape. It's just going to be static. Why are you being this way? What? You don't like star polygon? Oh, whoops. Draw. It's high noon. Okay. Nice abstract art here. Isn't moving though. So why? I put the animation modifier right here. It's the same exact one as on the circle up above. Maybe I just need to do stroke. I don't know. Oh. Okay. Does that character ever say it's slightly after 5 p.m.? It's always 5 somewhere. Not a bass. I have to cheat with this very powerful microphone. What if I talk like this? Okay, what if I sing to you? So this might do what I want it to do. Let's throw it back to a circle and see what's happening. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. No. Okay. So the stroke style is animating, but as you can see here, this is not, like the length, the trim is not animating. I feel like the trim should be animatable. Maybe the trim is not animatable. Have we ever tried that with like a animating trim before? I don't know if we've tried animating trim. That shouldn't matter though, right? Trimmed path, stroked path. What if I do this? Then I lose the stroke. And this is staying at 25, not 25%. Yeah. Is it 25? Yeah, it's staying at 10%. Oh, maybe I need to do this. Otherwise 10. Okay. Okay, let's reset this. Okay, now let's try this again. Okay, so we're going back to animatable data. Oh, I broke it. Doesn't like what I'm asking it to do for some reason. Is there anything in the Overwatch lore that explains why the characters are all such weirdos? I think there's an origin story for most of them, but it's kind of hidden away. Like you have to like watch like background shorts. According to several sources, this game was originally supposed to be like an MMO, with like a storyline and everything, like a first-person shooter MMO. Then they scrapped it, and just gave us PvP arenas. But apparently, each of these characters has a backstory that's very well fleshed out. Why is one of them pretending to be a cowboy? Yeah, that's a good question. There are I don't know. I really don't know the answer to it. What if we... If I comment this out, then it's going to stay solid. Staying stolid. And I don't turn it into a view until after animation. So I feel like this should be working, but it's not. Okay. Real talk. Shape is animatable by default. Right? It conforms to animatable. The trick is into being able to animate. Let's do a simple trim example. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help us. Maybe that'll help us. Okay. We're going to call this a simple trim animation demo. Okay. Even as someone that's never played the game, just being on the internet is enough to know some of Tracer and Winston's backstories. It just makes all the other heroes seem even weirder. It's quite a collection of characters. Carriers. Coraline. From is animating 0, otherwise 0.25. 2 is animating. Is animating. Question mark. 0.5. 0.75. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it. Animation. Linear. Why are you not working? Animation. Linear. Duration. 2. Repeat forever. Task. Animating. Equals true. I guess I can toggle. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I cannot find is animating. Oh, I animating. Whoops a daisy. Right. Here's our simplest example. Whoops. Our simplest example is a circle with a trim modifier that changes its trim based on whether or not animating is true or false. I animating. This should give us what we want. And if it doesn't give us what we want, then I'm going to cry myself to sleep. Oops, daisy. You're animating. All right. What? Does trim not animate? VStack. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There. Okay. We have returned to sanity. Trim animates. Trim animates. If this is true, then why does a custom shape not animate? It should. Import shapes. Trim animates, no matter what. No matter what. But the trim modifier is being placed outside. No, it's still a shape. It's still a shape. Okay. Trim works. I'm going to do what's called a program remove. Wait, can you not do two preview providers that are separate preview providers at once? Unbelievable. Okay, there we go. No, stay in your lane. Dag nabbit. Ah, shoot. Is this too much for old Betsy to handle? You're a freaking MacBook Pro. You need to start acting like one. Maybe I need to give it positive affirmation. I mean, it probably feels inferior next to its M1, M2 buddies. I think that's what it is. Okay, I've got two preview providers working at the same time. This guy with a stroke with an animation where the trim value is changing. This guy with all the way down here with an animation. You know what? Do I need to trim? Oh, it does not like me doing. It's struggling so much. How dare you? From 0. Oh gosh. It's painful to watch. Folks. You're not even hot. Like, you're not even burning yet. Oh, maybe you are. Okay. It's right. Okay, right above the touch bar. I think all the cycles are going into touch bar. That's pretty much what it is. Okay, so the overall trim modifier, well, that works, but it's still not animating. Trim from, let's try this, animating. You. I'm just trying to see why. Which view modifier is... Dagnabbit. I'm seeing double here. 4 crusties. Okay, so that trim is animating. That trim is animating. But what I really want is for the multipath shape to trim in an animated manner. Right here. Trimmed path. You know, maybe trimmed path. No, see. No, that's not true. It's not true. Okay. Let's try something in between. Let's try something in between. So we know that, for example, our good pal circle will animate with a trim. I'm gonna extract this to its own property. var animated circle. Some view. Could I just do this? Animated circle. Yeah, I probably can. Oh, even better, probably should be. Let's see. What does trim do? We'll do some shape. Because dot stroke actually, yeah, it actually keeps it as some shape. That's fine. Animated circle. This still is fine. So the next thing that I want to do is I want to make an animated path. I'm gonna make this a path. This is gonna be path, and it's gonna be path in. And it's gonna be like, hey man, path move to is animating question mark CG point X 100 100. Otherwise CG point dot ziddle. And we're just gonna add line to is animating question mark CG point 200 200. Otherwise, I don't know, something else, something crazy like I don't know, -50 and 90. Now path can just do this, yeah? Animated path. Animation. Let's see what that does. Oh, I forgot, I need a stroke. That turns it into a shape. Yeah. Path.stroke. Oh, just kidding. What in the world? Hold on a second. Hold on. Path. What are some types that we can put on? What are some methods we can put on path? We should be able to do this, yeah. Cannot convert return expression. Some shape. It's an animated path, baby, baby. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Animated path. It is some shape and it's gonna animate. It's gonna animate or I'm gonna cry. Cry, 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 baby. Move and add line. You're not animating. No, no, no. Paths don't animate? Why? Why? Is it because it returns a different path? Is that what the issue is? Is this like an exact like a completely different instance? Is that what it is? I'm reading a bunch of the backstories now. Most of them, at least a suspension of belief level, plausible explanations. McCree/Cassidy is apparently just like that. Yeah, it is a mystery. Maybe that's what they want you to be like, oh, what's that guy's story? I want to learn more about Cassidy. It's high noon somewhere in the world. Path moved. Yeah, so you're not animating. I think this is very telling. Path. Give me sugar. Path by itself, folks, is not. So path is a type that is not animatable because it's just the outline of a 2D shape. It's shape that's animatable. So I can't just animate a path. Yeah. Roadhog's Australian, which I consider enough explanation for his backstory. You should really just play the game, Cocotype. Are you intrigued by now? Animated path. Psych. Animated paths. Paths don't animate. But wait a minute. It's dot stroke, which means return some shape. And shape is animatable. Therefore... interesting. You're gonna play the single player campaign? Oh, okay, so in 2050? Man, I hope for their sake that it is a good campaign. Because, man, a lot of fans are just, I feel like they've just been kind of left hanging. Watching Edrunner's Arcane style Netflix show of it. Oh, I would too, most definitely. That show was so sick. It was incredible. Okay. Folks, circle's a shape. If you trim it, it's going to animate. We know that our custom shapes do that as well. So there's something about a stroked shape. Maybe I do this. Maybe I do a stroke. No. I've only made it partway through the first episode of Edge Runners, but Arcane was fantastic. I think Arcane is the new gold standard. Did it win any awards? Because it should have won all the awards. I was watching it with some buddies, and one of them is like a big film geek, and he kept on going, they didn't have to go so hard with like the cinematography and like just the level of detail and like the expressions and just everything about it. Like the writing, even the writing is top notch. Like there's parallels. There's like the, you've got what happens in the first episode, and then you see like it mirrored in the last episode, and like dialogue choices, and just, oh man, it's so good. If anybody hasn't seen Arcane, I highly recommend giving it a try. Even if you think it's not your genre, like it's seriously great filmmaking, animation. It's so good. Absolutely fantastic. Edge Runners is a little more in your face with like just the violence. There's violence in Arcane. I think Edge Runners is like, it celebrates it. And what I was warned by my buddy was like, yeah, this studio is known for like kind of over the top, like gratuitous gore. But it still was a captivating show. I loved watching Edge Runners. It was amazing. There's a YouTube channel called Cinema Therapy where it's two guys. One's a filmmaker and the other's a therapist. And they're both geeking the hell out of Arcane. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's a masterpiece. It absolutely is. Most definitely. Okay, so folks, Path will not animate in this fashion. I feel like we're missing a key component. I feel like this is something that we should know. I feel like this is something we should understand at a fundamental level. Paths by themselves don't seem to want to be able to animate, and I can't figure out why. So we're going to create a new struct. We're going to call this a simple path shape. Var. And again, I feel like it's like the 50th time we've tried this, where we say func path in rectangle, and we return this path. And in order for us to be able to animate this, what is animatable? Well, again, if we just do this, maybe we have a Maybe we just have a simple XY. Maybe we just have a simple point. Maybe destination. Var destination is a CG point. Okay. And then we're going to move to dot 0. And we're going to just add a line to destination. Okay. It's a simple shape, yeah? It's just drawing one line from 0 to its destination. Okay. Let's do this. Animated path psych. This is going to be, we're going to just get rid of that. We're just going to do a simple path shape. This destination is going to be, is animating question mark? CG point, X, 100, 100. Otherwise, CG point, XY, 200, 200. There. So it should, and stroke so that you can see it. There it is. Again, not animating. In order for us to animate our custom shapes, we have to provide animatable data. And this is going to be a CG point. So get, we return destination. Set, we say destination equals new value. Yeah. I love cinema therapy. They always say they do La La Land already. Oh, that was a fun movie to watch too. Arcane won the best animated show Enemy and was apparently the first streaming produced show to do so. Okay, cool. That's awesome to hear. That's cool. So yeah, it definitely deserved the accolades in my opinion. I mean, I'm no Academy member, but okay, here's our simple path shape. Animatable data is just a CG point. We get it's our destination. We set our destination as new value. Var destination is CG point. Whoops. Our path and rectangle draws it. All right. Our simple path shape destination is like refusing. What is it? What am I missing here? Can anybody see? Can anybody see? Is anybody waving back at me? Do I need to do a type alias? Is that all I have to do? Type alias animatable data equals CG point. Animal data. Do I have to do that? I don't think that does anything, does it? Let's go back to something that I know works, which is wait, does CG point conform to vector arithmetic? I'm pretty sure it does. Let's just pretend it does. Maybe that's the issue. As another we're working, not an Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences member. Ah, they're on to me. Oh, nothing. Even when I What the heck? Okay, I have an idea. Let's go back to, what was it? It was the animatable polygon demo. This one works. Let's see what's happening here. I mean, it kind of does. Not really though. But what is convex polygon doing under the hood? Public var animatable data CG float. A single value. Size as an integer. Path in rectangle. Path in, add lines, vertices in a rectangle, close subpath. But this wasn't doing the smoothness that we wanted to do before. You guys remember we did a smooth one, didn't we? We did like a, animated stroke style. No, what was it? What was it? Animatable convex polygon. Okay. Sides as double. Yeah, this is it. I think this is the one where we actually did get. Cannot preview this file. Active scheme does not build this file. It doesn't? Let me see. Where are you? Animated stroke style. No. Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it, Chief. Twitch client alpha. That's not you. Where is it? I'm moving too fast for the preview provider. I can't keep up. It's like, please wait for me. I feel like I've misplaced this file, but there's the stroke border shade. Folks, we need to do some project cleanup bad. I think that's Close other tabs. Maybe this will help. Animatable polygon demo. This was what we saw earlier. This is not what we want. Go back to. Wait a minute. Was it in the playground? I already gave you permission like 50 years ago. More like review provider at this point, am I right? But I'm. Yep. Hey, remember this nonsense? Make it stop! Make it stop! It works though. Animatable pair. Could that be it? Animatable pair? Wait a minute. If it's an array. Okay. Yeah, this is still the advanced one. I need to go back to the simple one. Where's the simple one? I feel like, yeah, I've lost it. Where is it? Gosh dang it. You need to start committing your files, Nutter. Here, this is what I need. Animatable pair. CG float. CG float. There. Get. Can't find destination in scope. It's right there, my man. First. Second. Animatable pair. Okay. Apples or pears? This is animatable pair. Destination. Cannot find type destination in scope? It's right here. Does it have to be? Get. And oh, it's a parentheses. It's a parentheses. It's parentheses. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. This has got to be it. Ah, too slow, Coco type. Nah, you're right though. Thank you. Okay. Folks. I feel like I'm solving a problem that I've already solved 100 times. Why is this? Why can't I like keep it here? Okay, so good. Simple path shape, destination. There's the animatableness. Good. You feel the same way, Ploppy? It's the weirdest thing, isn't it? Like you solve a problem, and then like not even a day later, you're like, how does this work again? Oh shoot. Okay, so that's for X's and Y. This is how you do it. Now, AJ, what's up? 10 months. Hey. Look what you get. Look what you get. All right. Hey, welcome. How you doing today? Good to see you. We got the overlays, folks. We're legit now. I feel like we've actually transcended. Yep. Thank you so much. How you doing today? We're just solving problems that we've solved before that we forgot that we solved, and now we're doing it again. Hey, I think you would actually like this, AJ. Check this out. Did you see this announcement for the new iPad Pro that Apple's making available for $50 million? Well, I was delighted at these fun little animations. And I was like, hey, it'd be kind of cool to like be able to like trace something with like multiple colors, yeah? Multiple little thingies. So that was the inspiration for today. And then we got stuck into animating strokes. Unfollow and refollow to see the other one. Yeah, you can test the follow feature, AJ. Yeah, those are pretty fun. Okay, so this works. So now that we know that this works, let's go over again to where was it? I'm taking this. Go to multi-pathing. This beauty right here is what we're trying to do. So this is what we need. Animatable pair. Oh shoot, no, this isn't gonna work. Animatable pair. Animatable pair. How do you do an array of animate? Can you do an array of animatable pairs? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? I don't know if that's allowed, is it? Can we do an array of animatable pairs? Let's find out. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there you go. There it is. Here it comes. Boom. Hey, thanks for the follow, AJ. Where was this again? It was animatable pair with brackets. Captain Bracket from South Pacific. So an array of animatable pairs cannot convert value of type CG float to closure type animatable pairs CG float. You're gonna make this. How am I gonna do this? Do some sort of like zip or something. Animatable pair. 0.trim.0. 0.trim.1. Compact map. Close paren. Just now? Just now you're following? Ah, it's all good. Don't you worry about it. Segments equals trim. Now you are an animatable pair. Yeah. So this is going to be trim.first, trim.second. Okay. I don't know if that actually worked. So my animatable pair is an array of animatable. Sorry, my animatable data is an array of animatable pairs. I don't know if that's like, if that's acceptable. Unacceptable condition. Aw, Quicks. That was one of my favorite voice lines to redeem my points for. Animatable pair trimmed. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Multipath shape, shape, circle, inset by 10. Yes. Segment, trim. From is animating to is animating. So I take this off and hopefully we'll see something, but most likely we'll see a static image. No. Hey, we'll get there though. It's gonna be okay. And a middle pair. Hello, motorcycle man. Compact map, my animatable pairs, and it's returning an array of animatable pairs. Is there animatable array? Is there such a thing as an animatable array? I don't think there is. They're all vector arithmetic. A pair of animatable values. I feel like we know that trim works. How do we define? Is this where we're gonna have to use like a result builder to generate an animatable pair of a CG float, comma, animatable pair ad nauseum like we did with the affine transform? I hope not, because I just, my brain's already fried. I feel like that probably is the answer. That probably is the answer. I have an idea. What if we only allow for the first one to take place? Segments dot first. And I'm forcing it for index trim and new value enumerated. Oh, it's just new value. Now I'm just gonna say this. I just want to try something. Segments first question equals new value dot first, new value dot second, which would imply that our very first path cannot assign to property. First is a get only property. It's a get only property. Will that work if I do the indexing route? Let's do an indexing route. Okay. So the very first, so what this forces it to animate, hopefully, is our first path segment. This guy right here is going to go between 10% to 25%. And the stroke style is going to be animated. Please work. Please. Yeah. Hey. Hey, it's working. It's working. It's animating. It's animating. Okay. Okay. Wow, that took a very long time. It took a very long time. Okay, so multipath shape segments, animation. This will work. What was our problem? Our problem was our animatable data was not constructed correctly. We need a way to create a nested animatable pairs. For arrays of data to animate. It seems like a perfect opportunity to mess with result builders. I don't know if I want to do that right now. There's something else I wanted to do today. We're already halfway done. But geez. Here's what I wanted to do. So I wanted to be able to use a different foreground color to all of these paths as well. You can see that guitar, like, see that bear that's walking? See how it's like, you know, it's got different stuff going on. I want to be able to do that for a single shape. Notice how... Wait a second. Did you check this out too? The stroke style is getting bigger for the black circle, but it's not getting bigger for the red circle. And that's because we've designated the only things that can be animated for this multipath shape, even though we're drawing with the stroke style, is this guy. So we've got our work cut out for us. We need to basically create a very complex animatable data. Are we up to the challenge right now? I don't know if I'm up to the challenge right now. I mean, I could, but I also want to play with the API a little bit. But the multipath shape, I feel like can you apply multiple shape styles to a single shape? Or is that not allowed? Developer documentation. Shape style. That is what they used to call me. Shape style the gray. Why don't you want to? There you are. Shape style is a protocol. Again, you don't use it directly, but you fill with a shape style. So it looks like you're limited to only a single shape style per path, really. Because what it comes down to is your what does that view modifier really do under the hood? One might ask. It would seem that it's just taking the path and applying a style to it. Now let's go to path. Applying a style. You can apply a stroke style to a path. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Said, hold the phone now, baby. For each path element void. Calls a body with each element in the path. if I do path in rectangle, and then I say dot for each, could we construct something from that path and apply a foreground, apply a shape style to it? Could we do that? View modifier, what would you say you do here? Oh man, I just watched that clip the other day. I love that movie so much. Well, I'll tell you. Oh gosh. That's so fun. It's such a quotable film. Okay, let's look into this a little bit, huh? For each. Calls body with each element in the path. So func for each. We might be getting somewhere here. Okay, I'm gonna throw this over here. Let's take a look. Ooh, this will be fun. Okay, so multipath shape. I'm gonna create a property. There should be a function. Paths. Sub path. It's going to be an array of path.element. Path. Subpaths in rectangle, CG rect. And then I'll say path in rectangle dot for each. Wait, what? Func for each. Let P equals path in rectangle. Now, P for each. Debug description for each. Calls body with each element in the path. Wait, what? Debug description? Is this right? Path in rect. P dot debug description. Why is that there? Element in code. Var. I guess elements. Let's just say elements. Elements in rectangle. Var elements equals path.element empty. Elements append element. Return elements. Yeah? What would you say you do here? Build succeeded. You know, this really should be an extension on shape, yeah? Oh, maybe not on shape, because the tricky part about shape is that you don't know until runtime, like what. So path in rectangle gives us path, and elements in rectangle gives us path.element. So how do I? Wait, can I assign this when path in rectangle happens? Then I could go in here and be like, maybe I can have like some variable that's like the most recent elements. Good luck. May the shapes animatable pairs be ever in your favor. Thank you, Matt. Hey everybody, check out Matt's project. Matt works on Xcodes, the premier solution for keeping track of all the versions of Xcode on your computador. For instance, did you know that the 14.1 release candidate is now available? I did not know that until just now by opening Xcodes. So do yourself a favor and support this awesome person. As you can see, I haven't installed any 14.1 betas yet. I was a little beta crazy during 14.0. I've stopped a little bit. Do I have notifications on? I don't know if I have notifications on. Not on this to let you guys in on a little secret. This login is not my main login. It's just for streaming. So I don't have notifications on here, but I think on my main I might. We'll see. I'll have to double check. I guess I don't have notifications on though because it didn't tell me. So I guess the answer is no. I don't have notifications on. I'll have to check it back when I log out. Okay. Hey, this is giving me an idea though. But hey, thanks, Matt. Have a great night. Thanks for chilling with us today. Okay, so elements in rectangle. This gives me an idea, folks. This is what I wanted to do to be able to when you pick apart the skeleton of a path. This is very, very helpful information to have, because as we know, a path.element is just an enum. And an enum, with these cases, this was the coolest thing that I've seen in a very long time, where the case moved to has their associated values, but they look like functions. So like you can call .move to point and it gives you an element. Isn't that the coolest thing? I think it's the coolest thing. So it's the same thing with closed subpath, curve to control points, quad curve to point control, line to, yeah, like all that. It's really cool. And then I have a for each, and then yes, trimmed path. Yes. Okay. So with that in mind, what I want to do is take each of those elements, and maybe what we could do is construct a new path. Yes, construct a new path. That's what I want to do. And then we could apply an individual shape style to that subpath. What do you think about that? I think it's great. Let's do it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna create a var called elements, which is path.element. Okay. And it initializes as empty. And then as soon as hold on a second. Oh, here's what I'm gonna do. When we do path in, watch this. This is gonna be awesome. We're gonna say, once this has been done, we're gonna say elements equals empty, and then we're going to say elements equals, well, I guess we only have to just do this. All we have to say is elements equals elements in rectangle. So every time that path in rectangle gets called, self is immutable. Mutating. Oh no, if I make it mutating, then I can't make it. Oh shoot. No. Oh, what if I just do what if I do add elements? Use of extraneous and. Can I do a modifier in here, even if it's just like a reference? Can I do that? What if I did this? What if I did I might not be able to do this. Dang it. let's just try something. Let's try mutating function. No. Let's try func apply elements to in out var elements. Apply elements. Element. In out var elements. Okay. And then we just say elements equals elements. Shoot. Apply elements to rectangle, CG rectangle. And then we could say elements in rectangle. E equals, which is of type path.element. Okay. Build failed. Oh. In out before parameter name is not allowed. Place it before the parameter type instead. Oh, var e in out. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Var in this position is interpreted as an argument label. Replace var with, wait, what? Oh. There we go. Apply elements to rectangle. E equals elements in rect. Then I could say down here, apply elements, E and elements to rectangle. Does this work? I don't even know. Cannot pass immutable values in out argument. Self is immutable. No, I can't do it. My good friend Albert Einstein would like to disagree. Listen, it's one of it's the alternative math, right? MC squared equals elements in rectangle. I read it in a book somewhere. I can't do this, folks. I can't do what I want to do. This is depressing. Oh man. So how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Our path only works. We only get a path back explicitly if we provide it with a CG rectangle argument. Path in rectangle doesn't get called by us directly. It's not designed to be called by us directly, because when we use a shape in SwiftUI, it just does it unless we put a frame modifier. Well, even if we put a frame modifier, then I mean it's still doing it. It's still calling it implicitly, but at least we would know what our paths were. What if we did this? What if I knew what my multi-path shape was and I called it explicitly path in rectangle, and then I knew what what if I did this? If I did this, okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. What if I did what if I went like Yes, that's exactly right. Yes. Repeating, of course. 718. All right. Okay, so again, this trim is working for us and we're happy about that, but we're adding another wrench in here. Now apply elements doesn't work, so I'm just gonna comment that out. Maybe I'll delete it because it's not working. This property isn't really working either because we can't yeah, that's, well, wait, when you initialize, no, I can't. I'm taking it out. Okay. Oh, do we miss our music? Oh, here comes a new one. Here comes the new one. Let's try this one. This looks kind of fun. Very nice. Oh, I don't have. I need a custom overlay for these for this music. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I got a laundry list of customizations to make, don't I? Okay, so elements and rectangle. Let's play with this a little bit. Let's go back to our simple trim animation demo. Just kidding, not that. Multi-pathing. Okay, so back to here. I'm going to say let elements equals multi-shape, multi-path shape, circle segments dot elements in Ah, yeah, Grandpa Simpson. I saw that one. Let's just go 100 to 100 for now. And I'm gonna say, so I got my elements. These are paths elements. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say elements dot for each element. Then I'm gonna say how am I gonna do this? What do I do? What do I do with these elements? Uh-oh. It doesn't like that. It doesn't like that inside here. Dang it. Element. Do I? Element. What can I do with these elements? Text element dot description. This property is defined on blend mode. What can you actually do? What can you actually do with an element? You can get it, and then what do you do? Can I initialize a path with an element? Path initialize with init with CG rectangle, init with a string, path.string representation, init mutable path, in out path, mutable path, string, CG rectangle, move, add curve to drawing, applying, stroked path, return element, enum element, reach, operating on path elements. What do you do on those path elements? What can you actually do with it? I searched music Simpsons and they had one of Bart in the boy band and that one of the Grandpa Simpson, but none of the two best Simpsons music episodes. The B sharps. You're all under arrest. B sharps. You can't blame a guy for trying, can you? Baby on board, something, something, Burt Ward. The best part about that episode is Barney. Now where's me toothpick? Right. Dang it. What am I doing here? Okay, again, folks, what I'm trying to do with each of these elements is be able to like create a new thing. But why even worry about that? Oh, because maybe your shape is complex and you want a different trimmed version. But you could do that like explicitly too. Like I'm trying to find out what the benefit is of this. I don't know what that benefit is. Because I'd like to apply like any number of shape styles to each path element. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Elements for each. Doesn't like this. Doesn't like this one bit. And then I okay. Iterate through path.element in SwiftUI. Let's see what the interwebs have to say about this. This person has said, how to iterate over all segments, points of a path of a shape. How can I get the path of this shape and iterate over all points? This is again. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Check path, shape S in rectangle. Okay, so this is what we had. Shape, path, in rectangle for each element in. Yes, switch element. Case, move to let point. Print, calculate here, move to point. Case, line, print, calculate here, line to point. And other cases here. Okay. SwiftUI shape does not have its own size. So you need to provide request rectifier. Yes. So if we switch over the elements and we do the cases, just like any other enum, then we can do something with these points and these control points. So maybe we, maybe it might be helpful if I actually spelled the switch keyword correctly. Path point. What am I even doing here? The cocktail Barney's girlfriend orders in this episode, a single plum floating in perfume, served in a man's hat, was recreated by Icelandic artist Ragnar Kjartansson as part of the 2016 exhibit One More Story at the Reykjavik Art Museum, which is curated by Yoko Ono. That's awesome.
Oh, Linda Ronstadt.
Oh, that's a completely different episode. That's the Homer, the snowplow one. I was gonna say, I was like, didn't Barney date? It wasn't Yoko Ono. It was Linda Ronstadt.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what this is going to do. I'm just gonna say, we're just gonna mess with this for just a second. Because it doesn't like that I'm like throwing it inside of you for some reason. But his girlfriend in the B Sharps episode is definitely a Yoko Ono parody. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Do I want to add missing cases? I do. So CG point. I mean, I could create a path. I could do it like this. Oh, this is... Wait, what? Move to... Line to? I could do this. I don't know if this is the correct way to do it, but path, add quad curve to 2, control. So what am I doing? I'm just creating individual path instances. I don't know if this is overkill or not, but hey, then just path.close subpath. I don't think that's very useful, but return unexpected non-void return value in void function. What? Oh. Oh, maybe I just have to do this. Maybe I just have to wrap this all inside of a path. Return path in, and then I just do this inside here. Does that seem fine? Then I just have to do that. Now, why? That's a good question. I'm trying to isolate each of the elements and turning them into their own paths. It's almost like a path builder, except like in reverse, I guess. Does that make sense? I don't know what the closed subpath is going to do. Okay. Funk. This is making the exact same thing. What I need is, gosh dang it. I need an array of paths. I need an array of paths. So what I'm doing. Oh, the last song that you were listening to, it was called Deception by it's the Dark Synth Cyberpunk Industrial Mix by White Bat Audio. It was 2 ago. You don't look at chat for a while. Oh shoot, yeah, I've been dang, it was. My bad. If it was 2 ago, then that was Nemesis. Here, let me give it a playlist. There you go. Can I convert return expression of top path to return top array of paths? Yes, I understand that. I need to not do this in the for each. What I need to do is oh, I just need to switch you. There we go. There. Now I have an array of paths made up of each of the elements. I think this is what I want. So here's what we're going to do. This whole thing called let's say multi-pathed shape elements. Multi-path shape multi-path shape elements for shape Let me make it generic. Definitely Nemesis. Yeah, all good. Okay. I think this gives us what we want because it gives us an array of paths. Circle, multi-path shape. Then I get to say, oh yeah. Multi-path shape elements. Let let paths equal multipath shaped elements for circle, rectangle. Just gonna make one with you know what? I feel like this warrants it. I know. Can you believe it? Okay. For each, not segments, paths. Because these aren't referencing static method build block and for each requires that some accessibility rotor content report of view. Oh, well. In that case, let path equals paths index. And then I can say path fill. Gosh dang it. Shape style. Color dot random. Fill with a color dot random. Do I not have a color dot random in this thing? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Can I convert value type path to expect argument type index? Oh, there's a path? Hold on a second. For each paths, index in. You are an array of paths, are you not? God. I threw all this in here. I need to take this out. Okay, I'm gonna trim enemy. Okay, all this stuff. All this stuff needs to. Okay, I'm just gonna X out here. I'm going to just gonna throw it at the bottom. Still commented. No. I'll keep this not commented. I'll do. Okay, this Z stack is frame. Animation. I'm just gonna throw you there, and then you. Yeah, whatever. I think this is okay. Okay. Multipath element shapes. Okay, so that's still working. I'm going to get rid of this. So we just got the black circle right now, and that's fine. But here's the magic. Okay, paths, yes. Now, for each index in, what are you? Paths? Oh gosh, don't tell me. Okay, build. Generic struct for each requires that path conform to hashable. 0 paths.count. Let path equal path index. Path fill color.random, but color.random doesn't exist because it sucks. Why don't we throw an alpha in there for good measure? Yeah. Return color ARGB. Red, R, green, blue, blue, Opacity 8. There's a random color. So you should work now. There we go. Me every day at work. I did not think creating a function to check if a user liked a post would cause me this much trouble. Oh, Floppy. It is definitely a day in the life of, yeah. I can't promise you it'll ever get better. Let me see. I'll get rid of the dim, I guess. Hold on a second. Okay, so we got our path, fill, color, random. Okay, moment of truth. What do you have for Johnny? Oh, I forgot this. Cannot preview in this file. Path I felt color at random. Where are you? Where are you? Let's also put a text. Hello. Oh, it's showing up in the center. Showing up in the center. Circle, rectangle, proxy frame. Let's do global maybe. That's a right triangle, you idiot. Don't. Path.fill should return some view. In this path, do I have to give it a frame? Frame of, I thought I done told you. See, the path should already have... Whatever, fine. And then working on a project to figure out whether or not a package has been delivered for 3 weeks. That sounds about right. Ah, Cocoa type. Why don't you want to work? Why are you giving me grief? Stroke style, stroke style. Yeah, okay. Why can't I see you? Where are you? Where is the path? Where is the path? Where's the gold, Mikey? Talk to me, Goose. Why am I not getting anything? Do I need to do... I bet you... Did I not do a close-up path? I probably should use a close-up path anyway, shouldn't I? Or no, I don't... Move to point, add quad curve to. This should be fine. This should be fine. A function where someone tweets, it has a 1 in 4,200 chance to appear golden. Oh, that's cool. But on the user feed, literally all the data gets called reliably except the golden function. I have zero idea why. I thought Booleans would be the safest form of data iteration, but man. Yeah, it's always the last thing you check too. Floppy, if you want to like paste your code in in Discord. We could take a look. Green. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know where. I don't know where. I don't know why path doesn't want to work, because what we had was we had a multi-path shape elements. What am I doing wrong here? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just do a path move to 0 and just see if that works. Oh, okay. There's something. Path, stroke, style, foreground color, random. What an interesting side effect. Oh, is it because I put an alpha in there? I probably shouldn't put an alpha in it. Let's get rid of the alpha. Oh, this is why. Because A needs to be a random in between 0 and 1. That's what it is. The alpha isn't from 0 to 255. The opacity in a SwiftUI color initializer, opacity. Oh, and this is the other problem. I forgot to do this. Gosh dang it. Does look kind of interesting. There we go. I think it was all like defaulting to like zeros, like you couldn't see anything. Very helpful. I'm trying to fight the good fight of the run. I'll probably hit me at 2 a.m. one of these nights. Yeah, I probably will. Or worse, you'll like wake up from like a deep sleep and be like, I've got the answer. And if you don't write it down immediately, you'll forget it again. I want to share with you something that I decided to buy at the grocery store today. I had no idea if it would be good or not. It's surprisingly delicious. Here's our not sponsor for the day. Winter spiced cranberry Sprite. It's actually pretty tasty. Should give it a try. But not because I said it. Because I'm no sponsor. It's not even Halloween yet. Hey, it was on sale. Like I went into the grocery store today and it was right in the front. It was like, hey, try this. I'm like, okay. Never go grocery shopping when you're hungry, folks. It's let's get rid of the text. We don't need that anymore. Path, stroke style, foreground color, random. Can I just get rid of this and we'll actually see it now? Okay, we'll finally see it. Okay. So this doesn't, we're not applying, okay. Now these all start at .0, which definitely causes issues. Let me get rid of this circle so that we're just focusing on the path itself. Okay. So as you can see, this does not animate. Even, well, and I guess that could be because, well, do we even need to though? I mean, it's not, we can, but that's not the main part of this. That is very interesting, but not what we want. Okay. I'll chew on this for a second. I'm getting I'm creating an array of paths. But I think this move to 0 is what's messing us up. Yeah, and therefore once you take that out, I wonder if I think what we need to do is it's almost like what we have to do is how do I grab the current point of a path? I'd have to take the path, iterate through its subpath, or iterate through its elements and find. Can I find? Now elements again. It's just an enum. It's just a move to, a line to, a quad curve to. What I need to do is I need to be able to move to the current point. Oh, I'm redefining this again, like with the multipath shape. No, because I'm not in charge of whatever the shape is. I just know what segments I want, and remember what a segment is just a trim and a stroke style. Oh, but I forgot to do this very important thing, which was path dot stroked path style Wait a minute, folks. I just realized if our line width is not 1, we're gonna get several. We're gonna get several elements. Like for a single trim value from 0 to 0.25, we're gonna get a curve to, a line to, a curve to, and a line to again. Oh, it's a lot harder to find out how to get sponsored by Coca-Cola than my Hormel Foods. Yeah, I would say probably an order of magnitude at least. Coca-Cola. Wouldn't that be sweet? All right. I feel like I'm like going in circles. What is it that you want to do here? I want to construct separate paths from a single shape with different trims, apply different shape styles. Already got the stroke style down. I need a combination. It's almost like, I mean, think of your simplest like drawing app, right? You choose your line width, you choose your color, you draw a stroke, and it just keeps a record of all of the paths that you make, and it's just like a Z stack, right? Or it's just like an array, like it's just like a canvas that you're painting onto. That's essentially what we're doing here. Is we're deconstructing a shape into multiple separate paths, each with their own distinct stroke style and hopefully shape style. All right, I'm gonna chew on this for a little bit. I'm gonna move on over. We're switching gears. I'm gonna let this stew. And I hopefully it'll come to me. You know what it's time for, my friends? It is time to go back to our Twitch client alpha. Our super fun and exciting Let's see if the token still works. It probably it's probably expired by now. I'm gonna let it stew. But what particular brand of stew? Well, that would be the Dinty Moore beef stew, Cocotype. A delicious combination of meat and vegetables. Hey, do y'all ever just like always hide your keyboard, or do you like to show it? There we go. But then when I do this, I have to type here. Like when you test, you just test without. Oh no, the data couldn't be read because it was missing. We have to tackle off. I like the Twitch app. It's fun to watch it being built. Yay, puppy. All right. Well, let's spend the next hour. Let's spend the next hour building this app. No. I don't know anymore. Where did my command line go? I need to refresh my tokens. Gonna do this offline. Not offline. Off screen. Wait, was that the correct refresh token? No, that was the wrong one. That's the token. Refresh is you. I would like to learn today how to use auth for my app. That's what I would like to do. An hour of makeouts with Xcode? Xcode after dark. That was supposed to hide the keyboard. Here we go. Okay. There I am. Hello, chat. Good to see you. Woo-wee. Okay. And if I click on Cocotype, oh, I did something hidden when you guys were not here, which is I made each user tappable. And when I tap on that user, I go to their page. And if I am a moderator of said page, I get to see their chat participants as well. Now let's go to Commander Root. We know that Commander Root is the root of all evil. Just kidding. Commander Root is a bot, and therefore I don't have access to their chat channel. Got to re-add the mature flag. Whoopsie. Go back, and there I am again. So there we go. Isn't that fun? That's pretty fun. Let's add an option to show or hide our chat participants. So we're going to go to our content view, and let's create a state private var show users. So chatters, show chatters. Boodle equals false. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have a vstack user, and then I'll have a toggle is on show chatters. What does this do? this does something. Is this my action? I've forgotten how to use toggle, everybody. Oh no, it's just a text. Text, show, chat, participants. Now, here's something that's, you know, this is not good form, right? Like an if statement with the chat participants view, because this gets recreated every single time. It seems like what we should do instead is make it I could give it an opacity. So show chatters ? 1, otherwise 0. That way it's always there. So let's do that. Let's see if it works. Ready? Here we go. Hey, there we go. Boom. So it defaults to off. There we go. Perfect. Now, I would like to know what is the best way to, when I launch the app, have it connect to the authentication. Hiding using opacity is better than logic getting it out. Hey, British Frog, welcome to the stream. The only reason why I say like this is because if you do if show chatters, you can't do an animation on this guy. You can't do an animation on views that are wrapped behind if else statements, because SwiftUI doesn't know to like keep them around. They're reconstructing them from scratch, and so like you can't do like a really cool, like if you wanted to do some transition, you couldn't. Whereas if you put an opacity flag, then you can. I think that's the only reason why. If you didn't care, then you wouldn't have to. I think there's probably a better way to do this though than just opacity. I know there's like a disabled view for like buttons. Whether users can interact with the view. Visible. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I haven't come across that case. Lucky me. It can bite you if you're doing like a navigation stack, and you've got child views that you may want to either position somewhere, or if you don't want to have to keep on like reloading data all the time. I think that's probably where if you've got like a nested navigation. Yeah. Does the view still take up space at 0 opacity? Check this out. It does. But show chatters ? Then I have to define what that is. Like right now, this just kind of takes up as much space as possible. Then I can say the width is, you know, whatever. Otherwise, 0. Same for height. We could do it that way. So that's another way we could do it. Seems like a fair chunk of code. I need to play around with the animations and the logic gate. Yeah, SwiftUI can get quite verbose. If you've been in our on our stream before, some of these complex views that we've put together. So for example, let's see. Let's just see what happens when we. Okay, so it's down there. Oh yeah, see how it like comes up? So I've said that is 0, 0, but the moment that I make it active, then I'm forcing it to be a 300 by 300. Wouldn't you use .transition to hide show views by removing them completely? Oh, is that true? Cocotype, you might be right about that. I just remember like this can be danger. Animation not allowed. You may or may not care. I think Cocotype's onto something. I definitely animated a state change before. I only half remember the transition capability and Googled it before asking that. Yeah, I haven't actually used it like at all. That's definitely something worth looking into for sure. So what are you up to today, British Frog? You having a good time? You working on anything fun? Auth. Twitch Auth API. APIs that require the user's permission to access resources use user access tokens. Twitch uses scopes to identify the resources or the fields within a resource that your app needs permission to access. For example, you don't need permission to get a user resource. But you do need their permission to include their email address with the resource. The following example shows a dialog that Twitch displays to the user to get their permission for an app to create a poll. So this is what shows up. And based on the app you're building, you'll use one of the following OAuth flows to get a user access token. Authentication flow. Okay. This flow is meant for apps that don't use a server. Just work getting close to midnight, which is all the best code gets written. Yeah, it's that time, right? It's the witching hour. Yeah. To get a user access token, use the implicit grant flow. Navigate a user to this with the following query parameters that are appropriate for your application. This can be done via your application control logic or simply by adding an HTML hyperlink for a user to click if your service is a website. But our service is not a website. And therefore, we're going to try this. So this will be the first thing that loads. Okay, let's create an auth view. You guys ready for this? There we go. View. Auth view. Yeah. Text. This is going to be authorizing. And what are we going to do here? Let's make a function. Request permissions. I don't know. Let's make it an async. Sorry, it goes async at the. That's where it goes. Yeah. Okay. What's the project, by the way? Oh, I'm just having fun with making a Twitch API client right now. I think I'm going to turn it into something that I can use like while streaming to like do like mod stuff. Like if I wanted to try rating someone or I wanted to just check out someone's channel. I just kind of have this as just like a quick interface for doing that. I think that'd be kind of fun. It's just kind of just an exploration into the API, and then eventually, I do want to also create like another app that utilizes the chat API or whatever it's called. I don't know what it is. Whatever. Not for chat bots per se, but is it event sub? Is that what I? Cocotype, is that what I want? The event sub. Event subscriptions let your application listen for events that happen on Twitch. When an event occurs for one of your subscriptions, Twitch sends you a notification. For example, you can receive a notification when a stream goes online. A broadcaster gets a new follower. A broadcaster gets a new subscriber. A user cheered in a channel. A user redeemed channel points. Yeah, I think this is what I want. I think I want an event sub. This is going to be phase 2, where I'll have an app on my machine that listens for that. I think I'm going to have like a server though, right? I won't give it the word want. Event sub is what you need. It's a begrudgingly going to have to use this. Okay, so this will be my next venture. But first things first, we're gonna go easy and figure out auth. So apparently, what needs to happen is we need to say URL session shared data task with. Well, first of all, let's say dang it, Are you going to the mall today? That's what I was asking. No, I am not going to the mall. Keep spelling, Mr. Network service. This is where you are. This is what I need. But this is the wrong one. API.twitch.tv. We need a separate service. What if we initialize a network service? What if we did that? That would be helpful. But I don't know about standard headers though, because my get is trying to throw those in. This might not be this might not be the way. We'll see. I may want to just turn this into a protocol. Y'all seen Dave DeLong's blog about HTTP? It's fantastic. Basically creating a network layer using protocols for the HTTP spec. It's pretty good. I got some pretty fragile event sub Swift code you can build upon if you want a starting point. I might like looking at that, Cocotype, if you'd be willing. I'd really appreciate that. I have no idea where to start. So this network service is it's essentially everything I need, except for this. Yeah, this network service is strictly for Twitch Helix API endpoints. So like if I need to make like a standard one, I'm just gonna have to basically redo this back in our auth view. So I'm just gonna be like, let URL equals URL string this. And then what does this say? Discovering supported claims and authorization UIRs. HTTP ID Twitch TV auth, well-known OpenID configuration. The claim supported field contains a list of claims. The response also includes supported response types and URIs that you use for authorization. The discovery information lets you easily integrate with standard OIDC clients like AWS Cognito. Ooh, I see. How do I use the URIs? Use to get the authorization endpoint. What? Okay. Here's what we need to do. Twitch TV OAuth. Is there like a sample like curl command? Here we go. The following URI shows an example. You built a whole module based on that protocol-based network service pattern. Beautiful stuff, easy to teach to a team. That's awesome. I think that's great. Like being able to. You're referring to Dave DeLong's blog? Yeah, that's so good. It's incredible. And man, yeah, breaking it down like that. I like his approach where he says that enums. This is where like the struct versus enum debate comes. He's like, your HTTP like methods. they're not an exhaustive list. Therefore, like, you cannot call them and eat them. He's very, very adamant about it. It's like, get, post, patch. They're in the spec, but they're not. It's not a finalized. Like, it's great. Yeah. Okay. Don't call them enums. Okay. So, authorize response type token ID token client ID equals this. Redirect equals this. Scope equals channel, blah, 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 state nonce. Okay, if user is logged in, Twitch asks them to authorize, blah, 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 blah. If they're not logged in, Twitch, blah, 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 blah. If the user authorizes your blah, 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 there's first and second to redirect URI, the fragment portion of the URI. Remember, the nonce is in the claims portion of the ID token's payload. Okay. So, what we're going to do is... maybe, so this is a bunch of query parameters. Okay, I'm going to copy this. That you'll navigate to in your web browser control, but I'm not using a web browser. Do I need to use like a web view? Is that how this is going to work? Kind of sounds like closer. Not really. Okay. Let URL equals this. No, I don't. That's not how I want to do this. How did I do it before with the network service? That's what I did with my get. Really gonna do this? Because I've already got it. Yeah. And then it's essentially this. Oh, you can't do this inside of a protocol. Ah, default argument not permitted in a protocol method. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. That wasn't what the error message was. Okay, so if I say networkable, is that even a word? Func get. Generic parameter T is not used in the function's signature. Is not used in the function signature. Oh, it's because it has to return something. Async throws T. It's essentially just this, right? Oh, but you can't do standard headers. This is what's going to have to happen. You're going to be like, not using a function signature. Yeah, I know. Wait, did I mess this up already? Did I accidentally do a delete? Oh no, this is okay. I'm gonna copy this and paste because I just want to make this a generic thing so that I can use it in any service, not just the Twitch TV Helix service. My get, copy, I'm going to paste, and that's going to throw things off with the standard headers. Basically, I'm going to have to include my standard headers inside like a wrapped call to get, essentially. Service error. Gosh dang it, Bobby. here I am ripping out my network layer and trying to make it usable by more than one type. This is okay because we build it to work for one thing unless we need it for multiple things, and then we can start making changes. Okay. So I get rid of this. There we go. Now this is a true reusable, networkable get. I think. What got you into streaming coding, by the way? I wanted to learn SwiftUI, and I wanted to keep my my programming chops. I took a management position in my day job, and I was sad because I essentially stopped contributing source. And I wanted to keep things going. So that's why. It's almost been 2 years now. It's crazy. Having a lot of fun, and it kind of forced me to dedicate time to it. Because you know how, like, if you're trying to learn something new, and if you don't like commit to a schedule, that, you know, it fails. Like me trying to learn how to play the guitar. Still have it like in the corner of a closet somewhere. It's just sitting there, not doing anything. That's how it goes. Let's say networkable. Okay. So what I need to do is so networkable. This uses its own get. What I need to do, I need to func get with standard headers. Can I call so get if I just do standard headers like that, I don't think that's sufficient. I need to somehow inject that in, and then I can throw this all out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I get the stuff, and then I can be like, essentially using this, and now I can be like, hey. All headers equals headers appending headers append equals headers. All headers append. How do appending? How do I add a collection to an existing collection? Alec append. Am I enjoying the new role? Asked British Frog. Sorry, it's been 3 minutes ago. I enjoy helping in this capacity. I've actually, it's given me exposure to different all facets of the development process, with mobile, with backend, with QA, with specialists and other frameworks. So it's been really cool to like kind of get like a more like top level view, like a bigger picture of like the, you know, the product, the roadmap. My soft skills actually seem to be beneficial. At least that's what I am told. I actually am helping people in my role. So that's rewarding for sure. It's not my first love though. If that makes sense. It's a job, but I feel like, you know, I feel like I'm making a difference, which that's always good. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would much rather actually be doing full-time development. Yeah. Now this right here, this is what, I'm not sure about this anymore, y'all. This get path query items headers, getting an array of T. I realize that this only is like really useful for the Twitch endpoint. And so now I'm thinking about this again. Do I really want to do this? That's too late now. I already made it. The dark side of engineering, the managerial path. Yeah, it is. It really is. And thus a streamer was born. Yes, that's essentially how it kind of forced me to be like, well, if I'm going to keep doing what I want to do, I have to do it when I'm not working. And I have a tendency to be lazy. So this kind of like forced me to like be on a regiment, if that makes sense. Glad you're getting benefits from the additional exposure. It's really cool. Like I've learned a lot about the QA process. I used to directly manage my QA team, and now my lead does that. But I helped set up processes, pick tools, put together, you know, schedules and best practices, and essentially, you know, the administration stuff that, you know, somebody's got to do. Somebody's got to do it. All headers. I just want to append. Why? Oh, append contents of self standard header. Yeah, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Okay, and then I can say get path return get path. Yeah, here we go. This is it. Headers. Oh, all headers. But why is it description dot? I just want this. All headers. Yes, this is what I want. Oh, I need to return try await. Build failed. Value of type string has no member append. How do I is that just only for array collections? I do admire the streaming takes a lot to code in front of an audience. Oh man, I was so nervous the first day. I felt like a fool. Like that fear of like, and I mentioned this a few times, but that fear of like having somebody see my code and the process, it was very daunting at first. It took a lot for me to like not worry about that. In my real like day-to-day, like I've struggled with like not like publishing until I feel like it's absolutely perfect. And I know that's like a terrible way to like write software, because no code is perfect, but you still feel like you want it to be. And so like you just kind of struggle, and you're like, oh, what the naming is all wrong. Oh no, this, you know, all these are on the same file. Oh shoot, like it looks like garbage. That kind of like stuff that like just kind of gets in your ear, you know. That's very difficult to overcome. Now I'm like, whatever, this isn't production code anyway, so it's just kind of fun, you know. Merging might help with the headers and the headers issue. Oh, thank you. Merging. Hey, thanks so much. Merge self.standard headers. Uniquing keys with, Uh-oh. What do I do with this? Merge self.centered headers. Merges the given dictionary into this dictionary using a combining closure to determine the value for any duplicate keys. Current in current, keeping existing keys or taking the new value in. Oh, that's cool. We'll do new. Perfect. Hey, thanks for the tip. That's awesome. So first dictionary values or second one. If I just do this, it should be fine, yeah? Oh, build failed. Why is it failing? Oh, auth view. This is why. Let me just comment this out and build. Build succeeded. Okay, so here we go. Here's our repository. Here's our this does not change. So we currently get we do a get user, we do get our chatters. That's essentially what we have so far. And then on the network service, now we've created a networkable protocol with a get path query items headers. It returns an array of codable, which again, this is because of just the nature of oh, can I return variadic list? Can T be an array and still be codable? I think I might be able to. Tunnel vision. Didn't see you beat me to the punch. Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. Dictionary needs merging or merge to mutate. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, y'all. I think this is good. Get the stuff. So it's calling get. So what I really need to do is throw this away. There we go. See, no, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work because not all. Oh, I'm kicking myself. I'm gonna have to fix this because this URI. What does this even do? It's going to, is it going to return something? It's going to send the authorization code to your redirect URI. But if my redirect is localhost 3000, then use the authorization code to get a token. Server sends the error code and description to your redirect URI. I'm gonna have to listen on localhost 3000 inside a web browser inside my app. Is that how I'm gonna have to do this? Because like currently it just does like in my Chrome browser. And then like I was getting my token with the Twitch CLI. But if I'm doing it in the app, you can't return a variadic list. Yes, array of codable is codable. Okay, sweet. Thanks, Cocotype. Therefore, I should just be able to get this, I think. So I should be able to return try JSON decoder T. There we go. Now, okay, so that's much better. This is a true representation of what I would expect to get. I expect a T, I get back a T. Here's the extension doing that stuff. And then in my network service, where I have to actually do a little bit more stuff, what I need to do is get the stuff is going to return this. I'm just trying to see if that actually like makes sense. You should still return T instead of array of T. But now I'm going to have to let wrapper equals let wrapper equals wrapper dot data. Cannot convert return expression of type array of T to return type T because you can pass in codable like that. Here's what my codable data wrapper looks like. A codable data wrapper. I think this was thanks to was this Matt's code? This is what the Twitch Helix API returns. It's usually a data struct with an array of T, whatever I'm looking for. So if I initialize with my array of this, then my self.data equals data. So I'm trying to use that. So the old implementation with my Git was doing wrapper.data, and that's why it used to be returning an array of T. And then like for my get user, when I want to get user, it would get path query items and then dot first, like it would be like a force unwrap optional, which is obviously not ideal. Okay, so CocoaType says for the response, you'll need to register a custom scheme handler and set your redirect to something like nutter / twitch -auth. Register a custom scheme handler. Okay. Register a custom scheme handler and set redirect to Twitch auth. I don't know how to register a custom scheme handler. Let us find out what that is. In Swift. Set URL scheme handler for URL scheme. Registers an object to load resources associated with a specified URL scheme. Okay. Tip: to prevent future conflicts with WebKit, include the name of your app or company in any custom scheme name. Oh, I almost had the right one. What was it called? Defining a custom URL scheme for your app. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Xcode. Thanks, CocoaType. Xcode. Defining. How about I just copy and paste this? Oh, it's because I'm looking at Twitch chat from a different computer. For your app. Does this even work? Thank you. Interesting. So you're locking yourself into only being able to fetch arrays of codables. Well, that was like a quick solution for the API for that particular input. But yes, essentially, this was to get us off the ground. I should probably make something that's a little bit more robust, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. So what I really should do is just make types that Yeah, let's think about that for a second. Maybe I just call this get Twitch. There we go. And then I try await get path all headers. Wrapper equals coordinator wrapper D. But again, like, I'm going to need to probably define a better Twitch payload response type. Totally get building around a single scenario. I had the right answer last stream. Don't do the custom URL scheme now. We use AS Web Authentication Session. AS Web Authentication Session. AS Web Authentication Session. A session that an app uses to authenticate user through a web service. Okay, sweet. Okay. So, all right. I need to read up on this. Thank you, CocoType. Use a session to authenticate a user through a web service, including one run by a third party. Initialize the session with a URL that points to authentication web page. A browser loads and displays the page from which the user can authenticate. In iOS, the browser is a secure embedded web view. In macOS, the system opens the user's default browser if it supports web authentication sessions or Safari otherwise. On completion, the service sends a callback URL to the session with an authentication token. And the session passes this URL back to the app through completion handler. Nice. Okay, let's do it. Let's create a session. How do we do this? AS Web Authentication Session. So I need to do this where? Okay, first, so I broke our network layer. Let's, for now, but I can't use this if I do it that way. Dang it. For all of these, did I just do first? No, I did this. And then oh, you know what I did? Get user. This is okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to keep it this way for Twitch. Yeah. Because then I can do this. Return try wait first. No. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually, well, if I get, I don't dot. If it's the wrapped data, if the wrapper.data is the returning the array. Hey, British Frog, thanks for chilling with us today. Thanks for chatting. I hope you have a great day, and we'll see you next time. Generic cannot be conferred. No async operations occur within await expression. Well, yeah, gosh, it does. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah, I did say that this was async. What are you talking about, Xcode? I think it's confused. Let response let users user equals, I think I just have to do this. Try await query items. And then return users dot first. You know what? This throws if this fails, but it doesn't throw if user doesn't exist. Therefore, if let user equals users dot first, return user, else throw service error dot unknown. Oh, I have to, what? Malformed response. Ship it. There we go. Is that better? I think that's better. Because we shouldn't assume. Okay, so if the get in user login name async throws, we're probably already gonna get. This is probably already gonna fail if that didn't exist. Yeah, what would you do in this situation if you knew that this was gonna throw if that user didn't exist? Then would you just return users.first and like do a force unwrap? I'm just gonna keep it this way. That's fine. Okay, so this built. Let's just make sure that this actually works. Oh wait, we didn't use the new API. We didn't use get Twitch. Hold on, we gotta go to our repository. Shared. Get user. Get chatters. Oh, no, this actually works. Get chatters. And then it goes to. Wait, what? Get Twitch. Missing argument for parameter headers and call. Oh. This is where I do standard headers. I think. Where did I mess with the standard headers before? Standard headers. Oh, get Twitch. Oh, perfect. So headers, let's make that an empty dictionary as default, because then we don't have to worry about this. Yes. Oh, hey, look at us. We're building something. This is what I do. A successful response with no user in the array is a malformed response. A successful response with no user in the array is a malformed response. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Okay. Let's see if it works. Oh wait, did we do it for all of them? I don't think we did it for all of them. Let's go back to our repository. Oh, get chatters. This didn't use get Twitch. Ah, this is using get Twitch. Perfect. So, and get Twitch is using our get. Yeah? Let's just make sure it's actually working before we delete this commented code. Hey, we did something. We made some progress today. Okay. Let's check out. There it is. Boom. Go team. Hey, look what we just did. Look what we just did. We just made yes. We have a truly reusable extension. We have a truly usable protocol here. This does all the heavy lifting for us. And so all we have to do is provide, oh, we got our string, which is fine because this uses the base URL. Because when we get our path, wait, hold on. Let me make sure that this is actually what I want it to do. Get path. Get user. Ah, because the URL string is base URL Twitch.point endpoint users. We could do this combination. Instead of throwing it inside each and every one of these, we could actually put it inside get Twitch. That's probably a better way to do it, huh? So our base URL would basically be our URL string. So here is where we'd be like, all headers equals headers, merge, like that. There. Do this. So that's one line. And then we say we'd let our path, let base, let full path equals, yeah, this is what we do. Then we say, yeah, then we do base URL. Base URL, wait, is our base URL with that? Oh, okay, okay. And then just this. Path. Full path. Full path. That way, we don't have to bother these other ones. Cannot use mutating member on immutable value. Headers is a let constant. Oh, I can't do that? What if I created headers merging? There, merging. See, I'm not doing anything with you. There we go. Oh, you guys, this is starting to look like a real API. URL string equals. Now all I have to do is this, because Twitch endpoint.users is a string. Boom. Same thing with this guy. In which case, I don't even need the URL string here. I can just throw it right there. Boom. I'm going to throw this in our app. Where are you, app? Okay. Hey. I'm getting excited about this. Where did our network service go? Here's our network service. Okay, again. Oh, you know what we should do? We should put this in a different file. Let's put it in a different protocol file. I'm gonna create, let's make a directory called networking. Hey, look at this. We're gonna group it by feature, CocoaType. That comment is wrong now though, the one you just moved. It's wrong now? It's wrong now. Uh-oh. Why is it wrong? But. I'm gonna make one called networkable. I'm gonna throw you in here. There, now it's its own file. There we go. Boom. There's our getter. Use AS whatever auth session instead of doing a custom handler. Instead of doing a custom handler. Oh, is my oh, that's right. That's right. Use AS web authentication session. I guess we can put that inside this actual one, the auth view. There we go. That's what we want. Thank you, Cocotype. Hey, really liking how this is looking now. There's our network protocol. And then our network service. I'm gonna throw you inside networking. Look at that. Isn't that fun? That's super fun. Our base URL is this. Our standard headers is this. Our get Twitch is this, which means we're always going to use the base URL plus whatever path gets sent in our way and throw that into full path. Suppose we could like take out this line and shove it in there, but that could get kind of no, yep. But anyway, what it does is it allows these methods to breathe a little bit. It doesn't have a whole lot of stuff. All the boilerplate's out of there. Let's try it again. Let's see if it builds and if it works. A++, thank you, Cocotype. There we go. Boom, it works. Hey, look at us. Oh, it's bedtime. I just looked at the clock. Oh, I'm having such a good time. This is so fun. Who'd have thought that building your network layer could be so fun? I certainly didn't. Let's turn this into a let, since we are doing the merging method and not trying to mutate our headers, actually. Base URL path. I kind of want to put it in here, but we're going to leave it for now. So the work that we did today, our first 3 quarters, we were desperately trying to figure out how to separate our shape stroke path into separate elements so that we could provide different shape styles to it. We kind of ran into a snag. So we're still kind of debugging through that. Networking layer rocks. Thank you, Cocotype. Get rid of all the let's just make it one big chain. Oh my gosh. One big chain. Thank you, Silverback Swift. How you doing today? Welcome. Make it all one big chain. Oh my. That sounds I mean, we could. One step at a time. I feel like this is getting nice and lean though. 0.01%. Hey, you used it. You used it. Use it or lose it. I need to. Okay, yeah. So exactly. We need an alternative to the sound alerts UI. It needs to be much cooler. We need, you know what? We need our goat scream to show up in sound alerts. Can I do that? I'm gonna open up the dashboard for sound alerts right now. Can I actually change this? Overlays. Oh yeah, I can change. Oh, look at that. How do I select template? Oh no, it's just providing me with different templates to use. I would like to use my own template. Add a new overlay. Display your own image. Animated GIF from the library. Okay, let me just try something here. I'm just gonna try something and see if this works. You guys are my guinea pig right there. There we go. How do I assign? Okay. My alerts. And if I go to goat, alert design, media, save, test and browser source. There we go. Yay. Okay, well, perfect. Okay, so now I know what I can do. So that was just, I just grabbed a GIF. Some free sound alerts on their stream, which just sounds like a recipe for disaster. That does sound like a recipe for disaster. You can visit, yeah, exactly, Ploppy. We're gonna put that on here. Yay, fun. Okay, we're slowly but surely evolving. We're making this more personal, more personalized. Not just these standard UI elements. I just, I set it and I forget it. But now we can start polishing. What sound does a ruler triangle make? That is a very good question. So far, Mr. Rulo hasn't really said much, has he? We have to think about that a little bit. Who would Mr. Rulo be voiced by if you could choose? I'm thinking. It reminds you of like the M&Ms, right? So I'm thinking like Billy West. But that's just one idea. I don't know. Anyway, folks, you mean you're not still working through your first run through of Death Stranding? Oh, it's been a what? A Paul Red? Oh, that would be a good idea. That's a great idea. All right, folks, it is bedtime. Thanks so much for chilling with me today. I had a great time. Thanks for the subs. Check out Cocotype. When do you stream next? Friday. I think Friday. Good night, Ploppy. Thanks for chilling today. Silverback Swift, British Frog. Everybody else that was in here. We had Matt in here for a while. We had AJ Gala. And I'm just scrolling all the way up. Yeah, we had Matt and Wilson Codes. Thank you so much. We'll see you on Thursday. Cocotype streams Friday. All the Brits out in Force Night. Where's Compile Swift? Where is Compile Swift? Where is it? Give it to an ordinary citizen. Bye, folks. Have a great night. Bye-bye.